Alrighty, good evening. Or good afternoon. I don't know why I said... okay, I know why I said good evening. I was supposed to say good evening, good afternoon, good morning. But then I just said good evening and then laughed because it wasn't evening. Even though what I was about to do was right. My brain was on the right direction and then it just stopped. Sleep deprived? I am not. We were not up that late. I'm still getting more sleep. I'm still getting the same amount of sleep that I always get. I was. Well, that's you. Sounds like a you issue. I finished organizing? No, because a lot of the stuff to pack is stuff that I'm actively using daily. So I like false packed where a lot of the stuff is like, okay, I have all the boxes of basically every single electronic thing that I own. Like I have the original box. So it's very easy to just put them all back in the boxes and then put those boxes in the boxes for moving and then see what fits and what doesn't. At Route and Fish Ponds, I haven't touched them. Have they been allowed? I haven't kept up with the Discord. I don't even see the poll. I see the one in the mod chat, but normally it's in announcements now. Oh, Tekken ruling. Wait, no. Voting. Not in voting either. Voting history. Not in voting history. And suggestions. There's so many different poll channels, and this one's just in suggestions. Again, my issue with it is I want to know if CA is going to fix it or not, because I really... I don't want to not run on current patch. And if CA fixes it, then I can't run on current patch. And that's the part that I dislike about it. I personally think Perfection should always be ran on current patch. And if CA fixes it, then it doesn't matter if it's allowed on glitchless or not. So realistically, I need to wait until CA either fixes it or doesn't fix it for me to be willing to route it. I think it would be good for seeded, because seeded's like its own thing, and it's like I would be fine with seeded down patching personally, because that it's just seeded. It's supposed to be how fast can you do it on X patch or whatever. I just don't like, you know, standard Perfection not being ran on current patch. And while it works on the current patch now, again, I don't want to route it and then not want to run it ever again because funny. Whatever. I'm gonna run ads on Twitch and play for Fertile. So we don't have pre-rolls for a little bit. Think about it too much. So I'll be right back. I don't know how much help the actual like dagger thing helps. At least me, because that's based off your click speed, I'm pretty sure. This is just like an eel or some shit. I don't click fast enough to actually get that much effort out of it. That was easy. It's a lot more practical for mid-max, but I don't really find it that practical for speedruns is the main thing about the dagger. Like, sure, in the clip that is shown, he shows it against iridium bats, but that's a fully enchanted iridium needle. You're basically going to one-shot everything anyways. Is more of my point with it. I think, like, don't get me wrong, I think it should be allowed because it's too easy to do. If you just accidentally animation cancel during your dagger, you're kind of, like, screwed. And you're just going to have the innate thing. But it's like, I just don't find that much practical purpose out of it. Unless if it has, like, another thing other than just killing enemies. But again, I don't know the other use cases of it. Alrighty. Animation canceling is on. Surely we'll get the garden bundle first try today. Very pink character. Good morning. A little bit of a slow morning for me, but that's fine. What's that? Raging Wolf Helm. Where the hell did you get that? Did that first load? Should be good. I have a move-in date and internet should be fine. Well, expensive, but fine. You can fire at angles in Journey of the Prairie King. To try to play more angles and just don't miss. Forehead. Enemies move slower when they're trying to move at you at an angle because they, at least the non-flying ones, have to go tile-based. So they have to go up to the left, or up one to the left one, up one to the left one. They can't just go diagonally towards you. And if they do, they're very slow at it. Angles are your best friend in that game. Also, don't be afraid to use power-ups. Because killing enemies with power-ups give you a higher chance of... I'm pretty sure I know which one it was, but I'm just going to double check. Because killing enemies gives you more power-ups, or a chance at more power-ups. So you can combo power-ups. Yeah, we just go for, we go Aqua Ring, 1 Magnet Ring, and then, Burglar's Ring. So 2 Aquas, 1 Magnet, or... It will probably be a Magnet. I won't switch it to Iridium Band. It's just not worth it. And then, Burglar's Ring for extra mob drops. Those would be the 4 rings that I'm using in this run. And that's purely for crit chance because I'm just going for a build that if I crit, I one-hit the enemy is the goal. What I reload? I need to know where my gold quality parsnip is for being able to determine what RNG I have, and I harvested the parsnip so fast because I don't expect to get a gold quality on the first harvest since it's like a 1%. So I had to make sure which spot it was. I figured it was top right based off of how it went into my inventory, but I was just double checking. Are you doing 100% every run, or if you know you won't get it, then you stop? What am I doing 100% every run? Yeah, Artful is the best enchant in the game. Others have unique uses. But overall, Artful is just the best enchant for weapons. Yeah, this run has a lot of reset points. For sword, it's Vampiric. For sword, it's probably Crusader. Vampiric is extremely overrated. I've always felt very lackluster by Vampiric. It just does not keep up with healing. And if we're talking about non-combat purpose, I would say Haymaker is probably the most useless, or the best one for the sword, because then it actually makes the sword have a purpose. Is it a good purpose? No, but at least it has a purpose. I have a gold parsnip. I do not need to do that. I want the sap. I'd rather have the stone. Yeah, I want to get perfection in 18 hours. It won't be one sitting, but 18 hours of gameplay. That 'tis the goal. 5, 8, 7. Yeah, at least I watered that instead of using a pickaxe on it. Animation canceling. That's how I water and use my tools so fast. Haircut. I had a wedding like a week and a half ago now. Got it for that. Hey, chat. Good afternoon. Congrats on getting married. Thank you. Definitely I getting married. Yep. Longtime family friend. The parents, my mom and their mom are besties, and they met while our oldest and their oldest is the one that got married. Were in the same like preschool, like evening something. I don't know. It is vanilla keybinds. It's just really awkward vanilla keybinds, so I have them rebounded. Oh, first try. Green bean, cauliflower, kale. Green bean, cauliflower, kale. What was our other bundle? Rare crops and brewers. Also, we didn't even get broccoli, which is very nice. Green bean, cauliflower, kale, tulip, jazz. I gotta get a carrot. There's a carrot down south, but I'll just get it on the 9th. It's fine. This run is glitchless, yes. How's the time drop from 22 hours to 18? The 1.6? Yeah, 1.6 adds the master room, and the master room is like completely broken for this run. Put it at that. Iridium Scythe saves a bunch of time because then I can get away without doing jars and kegs. It saves a lot of time. And then at the same time, the new treasure totems also speeds up the museum and Omni Geode collection by a shit ton. Can I explain how I do the double planting again? Have your mouse on a different tile than you. Walk over the tile that you want to plant. So you plant the one in where your mouse is and the one where you're standing. Hold down right, left click, and X on the keyboard, and then run in a direction. Don't have high move speed, otherwise it's inconsistent. It works best without coffee and spice eel. You just want to have your base move speed. Bad luck, but that's fine. Because buttons go burr. Let's just put it at that. It's the same premise of me spamming C while I'm doing the club combo. But it's with X instead. And the reason you do left click as well is because it also works with planting, unlike the club combo. I got 3 bad luck days in a row, the 3 days that I need to go to the mines. I have a 4-day window of going to the mines twice, and I got 3 bad luck days in a row. So I lost 3, I lost 3 65% chances in a row. I had a 65% chance of getting a neutral luck or higher, and I lost 3 in a row. Basically what just happened. I probably should have just hard forced it on a bad luck day. I just really didn't want to. Because that had, like, the perfect pantry bundles. It had rare crop, it had brewers, and it had fall crops without broccoli. But I really just didn't care to lose like 4 minutes in the mines because of a bad luck day. I got a golden parsnip on the first harvest, so I didn't have to worry about doing the parsnip pattern because I already had my gold parsnip. Since I didn't get a gold parsnip on this run, I will be doing the weird parsnip pattern today. I got 2 very awkward leak locations. I'm not going to walk all the way over for that one, though. I'll walk for this one, but not the other one. Yeah, I went to a few of them, from what I've heard. Is this set seed? Nope. Really? Hopefully I'll get one more, but that's slightly annoying. I guess 3 is 90. I don't know why I thought I had enough. I should have just sold the morale. How did I water so fast? Animation canceling. My best cabin runs? By what definition? There's a difference between trying to go the lowest floor possible and trying to get the most amount of resources as possible. That is the most troll barricade I've seen in a while. I could walk through that. Floor? A little over 2,000. If you include staircases. I staircased like 1,700 of those floors. I don't think I've ever done a dive without staircases, so I couldn't tell you how far I've gotten without staircases. I can tell you the world record, which is over 750 without a single staircase. But I have personally never done anything. It's the hardest part about perfection, remembering all the items. That was done on 1.52, so you can get even farther now, especially with the new chef buffs and the books. A lot of RNG, but you can technically go farther now. I don't know what the Iridium record is on 1.6 and 1.5. It would probably still be on 1.5. Is it over 11 stacks of Iridium in a single run? That sounds right. Yeah, I doubt a lot of the 1.6 stuff has been done yet. No garden bundle. It's over 11k at 1.5 though. Yeah, a lot of this stuff hasn't been done on 1.6 because a lot of it is very degenerate. So no one likes to do it that often. Rip Waluigi. I'm resetting for garden bundle, by the way. I'm basically looking for a 1 in 3 chance. The first run I actually got the garden bundle, but then got screwed on daily luck. And that last run I had animal bundle, so reset. More than I should have, because I've been being a little picky. This is what, like day 4? Day 4 of going about 3 to 4 hours a day. And to be fair, occasionally I will find a run and play it through like 2 to 3 hours before figuring out that the run just doesn't work. To be fair, I had one viable seed, but I completely threw it. I had one seed that I know for a fact would have been viable. But again, I threw it, so. There's also that. So it's like, there's a lot more at play than just whether or not the seed is good to play or not. I can also be a troll. I can skill issue myself. Yeah, and this run, the fairy is absolutely useless. It's a time waste. There are a few select few runs where it saves time and is actually like required for the route just because it's like a short category, so you're just YOLOing it. Namely, what is it called? Mayo percent. The ideal fastest run has a ferry in it because then you don't have to water. Emily, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Oh, ferry Trinket. Oh. Funny enough, for this run, Spur is probably the best.
Good luck, have skill.
Spur and ferry are pretty similar. The Spur giving the extra move speed makes up for the fact that we're not using Savage Ring. No, I think Trinkets are nice. Most of them are nice. But they're not as, like, broken as people think they are. They're not strong, but they're not weak, if you get what I mean. I think they're really well balanced for the most part. I think some are, like, much better than others, but they don't, like, warp gameplay. Which is what I think is cool about them. I think they're actually really well balanced. And it's like some of them, there's no way to actually like buff them to be good for what they do. It's like the frog one. The frog one's just bad. While it's cute and all, it's just objectively bad because you don't get any of the loot from it. So it's like you never really want to use it. Realistically. But there's no good way of buffing it because then it would probably be way too good because it just one-shots enemies, right? Because it's like, why use any of the other damage ones if you can just wipe out the enemy immediately? You know? It's like, in a speedrun, the only ones that I would not equip as soon as I get them is the frog, unless if I'm doing it as a joke, or the quiver. I would just delete the quiver on sight. It's my most hated one. Those two are like actual detriments to gameplay. The rest are either like net neutral or good. Actively have on. Yeah, the frog eggs are at least fun to collect. The quiver is just annoying. What does the quiver do? It periodically shoots out arrows and it hits enemies or targets enemies. It doesn't do very much damage and it applies knockback. So it's like when I want to go and kill the enemy with a hammer, it shoots out an arrow, hits the enemy, and then knocks them out of my hammer range, putting my hammer on cooldown for no reason. And it doesn't even do a lot of damage. It'll take 4 or 5 hits to kill a serpent. So it's basically like a single swing of the Galaxy Sword, which I already don't consider a very good weapon. So it's annoying. The fairy, the parrot has beneficial aspects of it because it at least gives you money on kill. There's no reason not to equip it. And that's the thing about the fairy. Do I think the parrot. Do I think the parrot is overall a good trinket? No, I think it's severely overrated. But at least it's not a detriment to at least my playstyle. People don't like the noise that the parrot makes as well. I'm part of that group, but I don't play with sounds on very high, so I don't really notice it that much. But again, the parrot, like, it can bring in money, but, like, you have to specifically be going for it. And then in reality, you could just make quadruple the amount of money on a perfect infested floor on floor 1 of Skull Caverns, doing monster musk and it being dangerous, and you can like perfectly farm that for the most amount of money possible on the parrot, and then you'll still make like 150,000 gold in a day. That's like the worst of the worst Skull Cavern run. Why were you not just doing a Skull Cavern run? 100,000, 150,000 gold in a single day is pathetic. Late game. And that takes a late game optimal setup to do. That's why it's bad. And that's why I say it's bad. Can you argue that the parrot is cute if you like parrots? Yeah, sure. Go right ahead. That's up to you. It's like, it's as I said previously, the frog is very cute. It's not very good, but it's cute. So I'll equip it. Hell, I even buy a fish tank in this run when I go buy crab pots so I can put my frog collection in. I can understand it for that. Like, I understand the argument that it would be better than the fairy in mid-max because you would make more money than the food that the fairy is saving, especially with how much you pause. Because for whatever reason, pausing basically resets the fairy cooldown, fairy heal cooldown. But I'm pretty sure mid-max also likes the golden spur a lot because crits go burr. I can see that for mid-max. Yeah, spur is just funny. I can imagine the frog army is a thing. So you have like what? You can play with 8 players now. You do an 8-player Skull Cavern dive. Everybody has the frog equipped, and then literally it just wipes out the entire floor. And then you never have to deal with a single monster in Skull Caverns. That would be funny. Yeah, I'm looking for the garden bundle. The garden bundle is the only bundle I'm specifically looking for. You like the volcano? I enjoy going to the volcano. I mean, at that point, you should just have the quiver because it does a better job than the frog. And that's why a lot of people actually like the quiver, is because it knocks back enemies from you. And like I get that play style, but my play style is very aggressive, so I like to run towards the enemies to kill them. So I don't like the quiver because it hits them away from me. I want to run at them. Murder. Well, our first run actually had the garden bundle. I just got 3 bad luck days in a row, so I decided to reset. Could I have continued that run? Yeah, I just didn't want to. Best new trinket has to feed the fairy. I'd say overall, yes, but there's a few unique cases of other ones, like the spur, like the parrot, like the freezy staff one. Again, I think the trinkets are very well balanced. Like, yeah, I would probably agree. The fairy is like the best generic one. I could agree with that. You got to get a higher level fairy, but yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think the trinkets are very balanced. I don't think any of them are extremely potent, and I don't think any of them, well, never mind. I just don't think any of them are extremely potent where they warp gameplay around them. So it's like you don't want to not have them, but you don't need them. Yeah, I actually would prefer to get rare crops over quality bundle. It's a much easier one to do because it's just 1,000 gold for the sweet gemberry from the traveling cart. Rare crops is like what I want. Like if I had an ideal pantry, it is brewer's bundle, rare crops, and then fall crops without broccoli. And then spring, summer crops don't matter. And then obviously the garden bundle. That's ideal pantry. If you're unaware, you only need 1 for rare crops. You either need a sweet gemberry or an ancient fruit. You don't need both. So it's very easy to get a sweet gemberry. It's just 1,000 gold, grow up, and fall. Very, very easy. I need a piece of coal. Helper's bundle is fine. It's a little annoying because it puts me out of a prize ticket. But again, it's not that bad. And I don't technically need the tea. The tea is unneeded. It could be used for marriage, but it's unneeded. Well, the thing is I can get a free helper's ticket because I'm upgrading my axe behind the balloon seller, so I don't have to worry about the ticket. So I only have to worry about the 5 mystery boxes. And I don't open up the mystery boxes because they're absolutely dog water. Or, like, absolute dog water. mystery boxes are so bad. So it's like, I just have extra. By doing things. I think the achievement is 8 quests or 9 quests you gotta do. I'm not talking about marriage runs. I was saying that for, like, I get the completion of the helpers bundle in the community center gives you a star drop tea. I will then use that tea for marriage. So I'll give Krobus the tea on his birthday or one of the early birthdays, so I marry him early so I can give him a birthday gift in the second part. Yeah. In this run in particular. Yeah, not actual marriage. Takes too long. Every time I see a carrot spot down there, I always think I should have brought my hoe, but I definitely need to bring the scythe. Nope. No news about console. He probably won't give news until it's basically confirmed and there's like less than a week before its release. That's just how CA functions. Well, I'm surprised it's taken this long to get it out to console. I'm also not very surprised. Based off of the background. And how the PC updates went. Darn. Oh, I got the fucking worst ones too. That sucks. Carrot, potato, cauliflower. I just need to buy a potato and a cauliflower. Okay. Yeah, it's Krobus for this run. He's just the fastest. Damn Jam, thank you for the tier 1. I said kale cauliflower, right? Or cauliflower potato. Cool. I already have the parsnip and then I need to grow a carrot. Jacoba, thank you for the prime as well. The issue with paw is there's just not enough enemies that give debuffs in this game for paw to matter, in my opinion. That's the only issue I have with paw. Like, it's not a detriment at least, so there's no reason for me not to equip it if I get it, but it just gets outclassed by a lot of the other trinkets. The only, like, pure annoying debuff in this game is the nausea, but it's like, if you have high enough immunity, then it doesn't matter. Like, if you have Cinder Clown shoes on, there's, like, a 20% chance that a debuff even affects you. Or a 30%. Like, it just doesn't matter. Always been my issue with paw. I don't play this game outside of speedrunning, so I just don't play it on handheld. I technically have it on my Switch, but I don't really play it. I would never get it on mobile because Lol. Mobile. I should say I would never play it on the mobile. I would buy it on mobile just to support CA, but I definitely would not play it. Really, we don't get a bunch of bad luck days in a row. Yeah, it's easy for the prime. I should have went to go get the other thing, but it's fine. We'll get a carrot in the mines, I guess. I was not paying attention to the second one, but I did get the first one. 0.347. Over to this end. 3, 4, 7 minus 3 plus 3, which is here. We got some very good cart checks in year 2. Unfortunately, there's no early way of checking, and then we don't get checks until later, so. Our check. Cool. Spring 26 year 2. What we're playing to. And everything for the prime. It probably could. But I wasn't paying that much attention. It moves 1 to the left every day, so I technically have it till the 11th before the club disappears. So the club starts showing up on the 9th, and then I have 3 days. On best luck day, I only got 4 crates. Okay. I actually broke 4 nodes and got 4 copper ore from it. Oh, I closed my inventory too quickly. then for coal. Cherry bomb, please. I don't know how the slime got down to the bottom left there, but... Okay. What? So I'm missing Earth Crystal. Clay farming is just not very good source of money for speedrunning. How do I explain this? Like, it's good money, but it's not good money for a speedrun because it's just, like, the amount of money that I need is way too much for clay farming. So wow, that was a very unique floor 10 to 20 chest. Got the femur and then the club. Would have been really nice for a speedrun. Or for like a CC run. What am I trying to say? I got off topic. The amount of money that I need overall is so great that it's faster overall for me to just make the money in the mines and then get sprinklers to then actually make real money. The only other comparison is winter tilling, which is essentially the same thing as clay farming. But that would involve me sleeping to winter, which also ends up having the same issue. It just ends up being slower than just doing a bunch of sprinklers. Because I'm going to need the sprinklers eventually anyways. And then once you have starfruit jelly going in the greenhouse, nothing really can compare to it. Which is the entire point of this early route, is to get the greenhouse open as fast as possible to put as much starfruit in there as I can to get starfruit jelly, which is a lot of money. And then again, I still need the sprinklers for that, so winter tilling is a bit slow, so that's why we don't do any sort of clay farming, even though I can, because of the RNG type that I'm using. Why I skipped purple rock? I probably just didn't notice it. Later. I wish that was a magnet ring, but oh well. I feel like this beanie doesn't really fit my character in terms of like how poofy my hair is. There are 3 separate categories for perfection now, yes. Perfection, no Joja. Perfection, no waivers, which allows the Joja Parrot and Joja Mart to be used. And then perfection, everything goes, so you can actually use the Joja waivers. The Joja waiver category is about 7 hours long, or the waiver one. I think Cord was somewhat routing the non-waiver one, but the Joja Mart one. But then Cord's life probably got busy, or he just wanted to do something else. He hasn't streamed in a while. Waiver full perfection. I think we just call it open perfection or whatever. Call it open, but it's waiverful. I do like the waiverful thing. Released this second YouTube video the other day, Pog. And I don't blame him for not streaming. Sad. Enjoy his streams, but yeah, I mean, he's got 2 kids and a full-time job. What else do you expect from him? Does take priority? Well, we have garden bundle. I don't like my quality crops. It's probably the worst quality crops role, saying that I have eggplants and hot peppers. But we have garden bundle, so I'm not complaining. We also have a seed that has like 3 or 4 year 2 checks, depending on where RNG lies. Unfortunately, I don't have any year 1 checks to double check it. And then the next checks are in year 4, but it's like I'm basically just betting on getting the fishing bundle in those in the spring checks. Which is fine. What's wrong with eggplants? Because I rather have, I rather have pumpkins and melons. Or pumpkins and blueberries. Because then I don't have to really do extra crops. I do like melons. Anything wrong with saying that? I want to be generic and just say watermelon. Is cantaloupe considered a melon? I actually like cantaloupe. It has the melon shape, so I figured it was considered a melon. I just didn't know for sure. Because, you know, you know how plants are in their technicalities. It's like, is tomato a fruit or a vegetable? It technically grows like a fruit, but it cooks like a vegetable. Well, no, I mean, I was asking if cantaloupe counts as a melon, because they asked what my favorite type of melon was. I said cantaloupe, and I was just asking if it actually counted as a melon. I didn't know what family tree it comes from in the plant world. The plant world gets kind of messed up. I guess the animal kingdom also gets kind of messed up in that regards. I mean, there's a fucking mule, for God's sake. B, don't use fancy words here. It's either a melon or it's not a melon. Probably go get that. Metal Charlotte, thank you for the 16 months. Got me searching up melon types. I know this started with a boob joke because melons equals boob, but when you type in melon types, did you actually get like actual melon types or you know, boob sizes or boob types? Google is a funny place. I guess by default it would probably not be a 18 plus search, would it? Well, the entire point about this entire conversation started with somebody asking, do you like melons? Because I mentioned melons being a better crop for the fucking quality crops. More of a peach guy. How about thighs? No, I definitely needed a jade. What about eggplant? Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever actually had an eggplant before. Maybe it's like part of like a random dish I've had and I just didn't know, but I don't think I've actually just had like an eggplant. Now we're talking about eggplants right now, guys. Get your minds out of the gutter. Yeesh. So we need 12 more copper bars. 50, 60, or 60 copper ore. 50-ish more. Iron. Sorry, this is years ago with Penny. Not false. For animation canceling, is it a macro or practice? It's mostly practice. I do all the timing manually. The only macro part is I only have to press one button instead of 3, but it virtually works the same way. They're just all bounded to the same button. Haunted Chocolatier is definitely not being released until, like, at the best, honestly, it's probably not released until 2025. I was gonna say late 2024, but not at this point, I don't think. I think the earliest we have it is 2025. Still, I gotta get 1.6 on console and mobile. And then I'm sure he's still working hard on it. $105 iron. Could be late 2025. I mean, we just don't know how far along in the production he is because he doesn't share anything about it, you know? I also don't think it would be as long as a production cycle as he did with Stardew Valley, because first off, Stardew Valley was basically his first thing. This is technically more. Actually, I'll just drop the bat wings. I'm more worried about money than the bat wings. Suck, I should drop them, but... so it's not his first rodeo. He has more experience, and then he also doesn't plan on doing a bunch of, like, the random stuff. I think he basically said he has, like, no plans on first off porting it to mobile, so he doesn't have to think about that. He also has no plans of making it multiplayer, so he doesn't have to worry about the pains that multiplayer went through. So it's much more, it's much less he has to worry about later. So he can just work on the game. So it should go faster in, like, that regards is more of what I'm saying. And then again, we don't really know how much other than, like, the original thing of when he first released it saying, yeah, this, like... I put this trailer together through, like, scraps or whatever, he basically said. I think I need 5 more. It's 105, 90. Yeah, I need 5 more iron. Any game I'm looking forward to? Currently, only Haunted Chocolatier. Haven't really found another game that's caught my eye. And you get up to 60 copper bars. There's 60 copper. Guys, see what happens when I get like 2 good luck days for yeah, see what happens when I get 2 good luck days for mining here and actually executed on it pretty well. I looked over at 38 minutes, like compared to like previous runs that I've gotten to this point, I'm literally like 7 minutes ahead. And I have all the resources. Literally 7 minutes ahead. Wild. I need 3 furnaces later, so it's not a huge deal of just doing 2. Being deeper in the mines, hit rocks better. Go on good luck days. Bring luck and move speed buffs. Bring more food so you have more energy to hit more rocks with. Don't bring like 1 or 2 pieces of cheese, bring like 20 pieces of cheese. Or salads. Salads would be better. I just know everybody's so used to cheese, so I just say cheese nowadays. Mining is definitely not needed. It's the 3 books that I look for is Combat Forge and Fish. Fish is the only one that's like absolutely required to get early. I don't think combat, or I don't think mining does much. I should be level 10 pretty easily. Alright, sell. Keep one of you. Sell. Sell. I'll keep one of you, just to keep one of you. Just gonna keep one of each of those since I know I have the money. Cool. That's horrendous. I can't believe I just did that. Because I get geodes from other means. Somehow I I put in the iron and then immediately pressed 1 because I just pressed 1 by default a lot just to reset my toolbar. And I held down click, or I was still holding down click, so it immediately pickaxed the furnace, getting rid of the iron bar that I just put in, and I have an exact amount of iron. So now I need to go get 5 more. So remember when I said I was like 3 minutes ahead? Yeah, I just lost all that time. I don't even know how I, like, naturally did that, because I needed to put iron in all the furnaces. Also, geodes sell for a lot. Base geodes sell for 50, frozen geodes sell for 100, so it's a very good source of money. And again, I'm not worried about geodes. I will be getting about 400 Omni geodes in a span of a few minutes. So I have no concern about geodes. Alright, V cannot gaslight me. This time, we're buying a flamingo, chat. I know I have enough money this time. I should have been chopping wood down south, but it's fine. If you're wondering why flamingo, there's no reason why. It's just a flamingo. It's moral support, yes. It's because why not? I had the extra money, and the money doesn't matter that much. I don't know where to get river jelly. You just fish in the river. It's telling you get it. You can also fish in a lot of areas. I'm pretty sure you can get it. You can get it from fishing in the mountain as well. You can also get it from fishing in the... you can basically get it from fishing in any freshwater area. It should honestly be called the freshwater jelly instead of the river jelly, but... River, lake, the pond, and cinder sap. I don't know if you can get it in the wood skip area, the secret woods. But you might. I do not need to befriend Demetrius for this run, no. I'll be doing preserve jars early, but we skip kegs because they're too slow. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Speedruns are very unique in the terms of the processors we use. Kegs are like objectively the best because of their multiplier, but they're also slow to set up in bulk, which is what I would need. So it's just more efficient to do jars early on because we don't need that many of them. I craft like 30 in total. And then later on, the Iridium scythe is so broken for speedruns that we don't use any processors whatsoever because it's a waste of time to put stuff in. It's just faster to sleep it till the next harvest and then harvest. It's hot peppers, right? What's the rest? No melons. Okay. will need a hop seed, though. Oh, 1, 2. I guess it's only 5 down, so we can go 91. Then I can just replace it all. Should be able to get them pretty quickly, because 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, yeah. I'm also a fool and did not buy a bigger backpack. I was so worried about math. Peppers regrow. Yeah, predictors aren't allowed in official runs. They're not even technically allowed in seeded. They are, but they aren't. You can use the predictor, but you're not allowed to input your seed file. So you have to manually insert everything.
Almost 2 years, wow.
What reason I think for the 23? It has almost been 2 years. Wow. The move speed books and a lot of the regular like XP ones. I don't know why I'm breaking those. They just disappear tomorrow. This is year 1. The program that I was using that allowed both YouTube and Twitch chat on screen was extremely buggy and broken. It just went down constantly, so I got tired of it and just went back to the old one. I feel like I'm getting unlucky on this. You skip the cutscene now because it's faster, and apparently if you skip the cutscene, you just automatically get the cat. So, not my first choice, but what can you do? But I use Joja because there's 3 categories for the community center now. One without Joja whatsoever, one with the Joja Mart and Joja Parrot, and then one with the waivers. There are 3 distinctly or different runs. This one is the slowest, clocking in probably about 18 hours. The Joja one without waivers is probably slightly faster at about 16. With current strats, not including this new fish pond tech that would probably boost it by about 3 hours, if not more. And then you have waivers, where you basically are just trying to make 50 million gold as fast as possible. That's done in about 7 hours. Three very distinct runs. Do a waiver run soon? Maybe. Wait a minute. Okay, I did go out on the right day. But I went out on the 14th for whatever reason, and not everything was ready. I have rare seeds, so I don't need to worry about, or I don't have rare seeds, so I don't need to worry about that. Why does it say I need to buy 35 copper, or 30 copper? Would it not be just 20? Oh wait, no, I do 2 tappers. No. Yeah, no, and never mind, it is 30. Because you need 20 for the tappers and then 10 for the 2 kegs. Yeah, it is 30. I can't math. I thought it would be more. Interesting. Why not farm moss? Because it's easier to do it later when I have move speed bonuses to do it faster, and I don't need moss right now. When's mayo percent? I've done it before. I've done true mayo percent, actually, where I get all 4 mayo. Still need to release that video. I don't need to rare seed this run. I gotta go to the bathroom anyways. I'm gonna do it after this day. That should be everything. I'm gonna get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, whole shebang. So I'll be back in a minute. We'll continue. Ugh. Right, fall time. should be good. It's fine. You'll just get attached to the next chair. I should really route in buying Joja Colas from Joja Mart. I feel like I could actually route them in with how cheap they are to like get some early move speed bonuses going. That'd be really funny. But then it wouldn't be Joja-less. We know it wouldn't have an actual effect on the... Do I need broccoli this run? I do. What? Shit. Oh, it's eggplant, right? Eggplant, corn. What's the other ones? Eggplant, corn. Okay, we don't have to do anything else. So minus 10. So 112 spots. 108. Or 101. I'll buy a few extra just in case. Math is hard. I get a habit of quitting spring 10th because you're never going to do it perfectly. I'm telling you right now, what you're doing right now to get to spring 10th is nowhere near perfect. Like, if you want to know what perfect... Well, I mean, I'm assuming you're not doing Joja, but if you're doing Joja, spring 10th means you're unlocking the... You're unlocking Ginger Island tomorrow. If you do Joja Mart. That's what perfect gameplay looks like. Oh, we got Owly one of the nights. It ain't even here. I'm seeing AI play Stardew Valley. You know, we were actually fucking talking about that last night, me and Tyler. I mentioned it to him, and I just could not get the AI to like cooperate the way that I want, and then Tyler did it and got ChatGPT to cooperate the way that I wanted to immediately. Actually, so funny. Don't eat this stuff right now. I remember why I needed to go in there. Oh, there's a rock here. Oh, that's bad. Oh shit, that's a misplant. I guess I'm just gonna have to place it up here. Oh, no, I don't really have that much room for it. Hopefully it doesn't destroy that many pumpkins, and hopefully it just doesn't destroy my sprinkler. I don't really have a way of getting rid of it, so... A magnet ring for this sucks. Multiplayer cabin is at page 5, section 2, article 14. I'm deleting it again, please no. Getting really lucky on mahogany seeds. Okay, the more I've been wearing this beanie, the more it's growing on me. Like, it's just a little awkward because it doesn't fit the hair, so the hair looks like it's, like, coming out the sides, but it fits the character pretty well. Throughout this whole run, probably not as much time as you think it would. Yeah, I'd probably say maybe 45 minutes to an hour in total through various means. The final day of this run, I could probably turn off animation canceling and I wouldn't lose any time. Like the final, like, few hours. Actually, that's a lie, because I do a lot of the crop growing and then I animation cancel to pick up with the iridium sites, so it'd save a little bit of time, but... An hour over 18 hours sounds about right. Hello. Like, realistically, in like a CC run, which is 2.5 hours long, animation canceling probably only saves you about 15-20 minutes. And most of that just comes from the mines alone. Worst part is I'm gonna have to move those again when I go get the thing. What am I doing? Why are my oak trees so far away? Doing pretty good. I mean, if all the fall forges is gonna line up for me like that, I'm gonna take all 3, I guess. I mean, really easy pickup. I guess I should just get all 4 on the single day right here. I'm just gonna destroy one of these. That's fine. Speedrunning confuses a lot of people. I need gold quality eggplants, so I'm forcing gold quality eggplants because the quality of the plants change every single day, and I have my inventory filled, so I can't pick up any eggplant that's not gold quality. So I'm kind of just sleeping until the next day, hoping that it changes to gold quality so I can pick up the gold quality for the quality crops bundle. Oh, there's a gold quality. Need 2 more. And I'm not harvesting them because then I have to wait until they regrow instead of just checking them every day. You know a lot more than I do. Don't take it the wrong way, but I kind of hope I would know a lot more than you, saying I have 6,000 hours played in this game. So as if you also have 6,000 or more hours played in this game, which is generally extremely unlikely, I hope I would have more knowledge. You know? Kind of just how those things go. Alrighty. I actually have 5 coal, so I only need to buy 25 iron. It's a little slow. Vacation homes. It's also in the FAQ before you piss off V again. I need 5K, right? It's pinned. Oh, I need to sell more. Right, I need to pay for. Okay, that took longer than it should have, but oh well. A lot of in-game days are theoretically solved before I even do them, so they're a lot less anticipation than doing speedruns, so I don't do them as often. So it's like, I've completed perfection in 115 days. I knew from the start that the minimum amount of days that I could do it in was 115, right? Because it's like theoretical. It's not like RNG based per se. But yeah, I mean, I occasionally do in-game day base runs if they pique my interest. Yeah, I bought more pumpkins than I should have, but it's fine, I guess. They have to be like a very interesting concept because a lot of like the ones that you think would be cool have already been done before and already have like discovered dates about them. It's like community center is spring 2nd year 1, so like 20 or it's like 30 days or whatever it is. It's like that's already theoretically solved. How do you get perfection in 115 days? By doing a lot of shenanigans. You can get to 10 hearts in a single day. Out of 12 days in a year. So the gatekeeper in the run is Kent because of you need 2 of his recipes. So you get Kent to 10 hearts in a single day by fishing up 10, or you need less. You need at minimum what, 8 star drop teas. So you give him 8 star drop teas, which then gets him to 10 hearts with a few gifts in a movie theater check or whatever. Wrong thing. And then it takes him 2 days to send, for him to send you his cooking recipes. And then once you have his cooking recipe on the, spring 4th, you can then cook it and finish the cooking recipe. If Kent wasn't a thing, the limitation would actually be the special orders board, and it would only shorten it by a single day. Because you have to do the special orders board and then wait for the recipe, do the recipe, and then you have perfection the next day. So, if you're wondering how you get all the cooking recipes, if you have 100 golden walnuts, the bookseller sells you the Queen of Sauce recipe book, which tells you all the recipes of the Queen of Sauce, so you don't have to worry about the year 2 stuff. And then if your next question is, how do you make the money needed for the golden clock? A lot of Skull Cavern runs. And I mean a lot of Skull Cavern runs. Juice. Wine. We'll do hops tomorrow. Need hops and mead still. Yeah. I basically was making about, what, 300,000 gold a day from Skull Cavern starting, like, midway through spring. I am doing Skull Cavern runs by, like, the 12th or 11th of spring year 1. Yeah, I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping until the end of the year now. Right, that takes 2 days to grow. Cool. There's only one right. No, there's only one right way to play Stardew Valley. No. I would joke about that and say true, but no. I can't. I play Stardew Valley in a weird way. Arguably. Not the common way. That's for damn sure. Yeah, Forest Farm is just the best farm. A lot of people like to argue that the new darn. Ah, never mind. It's fine, actually. My bad. A lot of people like to ask if the new Meadowlands farm is the best farm in the game. And, free rant, but it is... you may not feel like it, but starting with a coop is one of the worst things that you can start with. This is somewhat annoying, but it's fine. I only need the duck feather, which is nice. What's wrong with the coop? It's not a very good source of money, realistically. And then not starting with parsnips is really annoying. It's good for very select few purposes. And it does its purposes very well. Don't get me wrong, but... outside of those select few purposes, it's not a very good farm. Its water layout... its layout is probably the worst part about it. It probably has the worst layout out of every single farm, in my opinion. I'm just gonna get rid of the broccoli. Bluegrass is pretty overrated as well. It's not as good as people think it is. It's literally just 8 extra friendship points when they eat it, and they're not even guaranteed to eat it. Playing no energy on the Meadowlands farm? Yeah, see? I mean, that's a good use for it. Again, it does what it needs to do very well, but if you don't need if you don't need a coop early on, or you don't need a coop for whatever reason, it's like, it's useless. It's just super annoying too, because of the water position. Watering crops on the Meadowlands farm is by far the worst experience I've ever had in this game. Lizard, thank you for the raid. Welcome into the rant about how much I don't like the Meadowlands farm. I hope your stream went well. What were you doing today? Also, ignore the cursed greenhouse layout. This is peak speedrun efficiency. Doing upside down Junimo Kart? Oh boy. Am I gonna have to do that now? I feel like since everybody's doing it, it's gotta be something I at least give a try. Yes? Okay. I'll do it at some point. What's the upsides? Basically the free coop. So any run that doesn't need, or every run that needs a coop, or like for speedruns specifically, it is also, apparently I forgot to clear this out, but I will do that today at some point. What was I trying to say? Oh, wait, I'm not moving greenhouse today. Never mind. Yeah. If you don't need a coop, or for speedruns, some speedruns actually use it as a cash injection because you can just sell the chickens as soon as you get them for 1,000 gold. So you can basically start the file with 1,500 G. So if you need that, then it can also be quite useful. But besides those two things, then it's kind of like it's just a bad layout. A little more just in case. Yeah. And funny enough, I complain about it, but it's technically what the second or third most used farm in speedrunning now. The first one is by far the forest farm. Like 95% of all runs use the forest farm. But other than that, it's beach for specific runs, and then Meadowlands farm for specific runs. I also need to sell a little bit more. Yeah, Fish Farm might start climbing the ranks. I don't fully know, but Fish Farm has definitely gotten a lot better. Late game, very end of the run is where I'll save a majority of my time. How theoretically long do you think a profession would be if the run timer paused when you open your game menu? I mean, you can see it by the end of the run. Oh, darn. Oh, well, we're just gonna be down a star fruit. There's a vote going on right now, and it's basically totally in favor of allowing it currently. So there's no, like, full conclusion, but it's probably gonna be allowed. Again, my only gripe with it currently is the fact that, I can't imagine CA not patching it, and I don't want to not run on current version. So if it gets patched, then I don't really want to use it. So I don't really want to use it until I know if it's getting patched or not. Will I use that? For seeded runs, yeah. You know, you can clear out obstacles with your axe, right? I'll be doing that like this run. You see this bush right here? You have an upgraded axe. Oh, it's gone. This big bush? Oh, it's gone. I really wouldn't say there's many obstacles in any of the other farms. Get the sprinklers on me. A lot of people don't realize you can do it. It's not even just a forest farm only trick. It's any farm that has the bushes. You can do it on the beach as well. Work on Ginger Island? No. I don't think it does. I don't like calling it a dupe because it's not a dupe, because if you call it a dupe, then people would be like, why is it in glitchless then if it's a dupe? It's not duping. It's a very exploity way of how golden animal crackers function in the fish ponds. They basically function as like one of those fucking TikToks where it's like, do you want $2 or double it and pass it to the next person? Is basically what it does. And you can manipulate that to always double, and you can double it until you have 999 in the fish pond, essentially. So you can get 999 of whatever item you want in the fish pond, essentially, is how it works. Because it keeps doubling itself. It takes 10 days. It's only specific bushes. You can't clear them all. You can call it a bug, but it's more of an exploit. Like, the code is working as intended. It's just like, it's a severe oversight is the best way of putting it. It is a oversight. Not a bug. It's not a glitch. It's an oversight of how the code was implemented. Basically, if the line of code that does the check for this was like nested into how the pond generates its items, this wouldn't happen. But because the line of code is not basically like 2 tiles above where it is, this is allowed to happen. So it's kind of just like, it works as it does, and it makes sense as to why it works the way that it works. It's just very broken. Basically, because the thing isn't doubled on the call, it just doubles what's currently in the pond. And if you don't pick up what's in the pond and just let it keep doubling, then it keeps doubling because it's not refreshing every morning. So it's just like, oh, time to double what's in the pond. Oh, let's double it again. It doesn't matter if it has 50 of it already in it. Let's double it to 100. Let's double it to 200. Let's double it to 400. And it keeps going until it reaches the cap at 999. I gotta do math on this day. Oh wait, no, I just need to sell to 70k. That's what my notes say. That's allowed in speedrunning, right? I mean, it's no glitch. It functions essentially the same way as animation canceling does. It's not a glitch, but it's definitely like an exploit or an oversight by CA to leave it in, right? It's a left-in debug tool that we just use because we find it fun to use. So it's one of those things. That's why we put it up to a vote in the speedrunning community about whether or not it should be allowed in speedruns or not. To be fair, it only affects perfection runs. There's no other speedrun that this matters for, other than like runs that need millions of gold. Because again, you need a golden animal cracker to do it. That is post mastery, right? Like that alone already takes what, like 4 to 5 hours to unlock in a speedrun mastery room. So it's like, unless if the run is longer than 4 to 5 hours and still needs money by that point, then it's not really practical. It's very much only a speedrun or a perfection only thing. And that's more of the thing about it. But it being unintentional doesn't mean it's a glitch. That would be a pretty bad metric for something being a glitch or not. CA didn't intend for us to be able to clay farm, yet we can still clay farm. Clay farming was unintentional, but is clay farming a glitch? No, it's a byproduct of how the game was coded and how the game is randomized. I forgot to clear space. We'll move to the greenhouse later. Think it would be interesting? It would not. You would be able to get the integer limit probably by the middle of summer. Very casually with it. It's basically on par with the casino exploit in terms of money-making power. It takes more days to do, so you can't do it as fast as the casino stuff. But it is very strong. It just takes more game days. Wasn't the casino nerfed? It was nerfed. I'm talking about like 1.5 shenanigans stuff about how strong it was. Something that like clearly breaks the game, like dupes, out of bounds, selling stuff at like unintended prices, or like abnormal prices. That's what we consider glitches. So stuff like, the item ID is what people know it as, but we call it item injection because it's much more powerful than people think. The item ID shenanigans part of item injection or whatever, or code injection, is like scraping the surface of what that thing can do, of what that glitch can do. Why stop at spawning in items? Why not just complete flags instead? You know, the marriage speedrun is 1 minute and 13 seconds long because they talk to Harvey and he's already at 10 hearts. They don't need to give him a gift or anything. He's already at 10 hearts the first time they talk to him. That's how deep that it goes deep of how broken that is. Like, that's why like the glitch category allows a lot more exploits than you think, because the stuff that's actually broken in this game is like broken. Yeah, it's called glitched. We have 4 categories. We have glitched, no major... I forget what it's called, but it's a lesser extent of the item ID glitch is allowed. And then we have glitchless and then vanilla, which basically the difference between glitchless and vanilla is no animation canceling is allowed in vanilla. So there's just straight code injection in this game. On older patches, yes. I still think it works to a lesser extent, but a lot of the bugs that they used were fixed throughout the years. Are these done today or tomorrow? Tomorrow. If I ever run vanilla, not after animation canceling came out. Other than technically, the Twitch Rivals event was vanilla, but I have not like actively run vanilla. No, I just don't find playing this game without animation canceling very entertaining or very fun. I don't think we have no major abuses as a category. And I honestly do not know. I only run glitchless. I've never really been a huge fan of like the glitches in this game because of how overpowered they've been. It's like I really don't care to run the game that basically allows you to be God and just spawn in whatever you want. Never really interest me. I don't know about anytime soon, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was another Twitch Rivals. I felt like it was pretty well received. Needs a few adjustments, obviously. Mainly timeline-wise. But a lot of people enjoyed it. Unfortunately for us tryhards, we're not going to ever get better commentators for it. I don't think they were nearly as bad as people say they are or were. You're just used to people knowing way too much about Stardew. Yeah, more notice. I watched the one team that had not a single Stardew Valley player in it. Yeah, I mean, it's just how it is. I mean, it's fine for having teams like that. It's like, there's no reason not to. Like, their goal is to get the most amount of eyes watching it as possible. They don't really care about it being, like, the most absolutely competitive thing out there. If we want the most competitive thing out there, then somebody within the community needs to host it, not Twitch. So it's definitely a more for fun event, or is supposed to be more of a for fun event. It is a little counterintuitive saying that there's prize money for it, but then no one's going to watch it if there's not, like, no one's going to want to play it or watch it if there's not prize money for it. So there kind of has to be. So it's like a catch-22 in that regard. Like, you're always going to get a sweaty team because money. Especially in a community the size of Stardew, where it's like that type of money is actually a decent chunk of change for us, where it's like people who, when they host like fucking Fortnite Twitch rivals every other month, right? And it's like the people who participate in that, like the people who normally win or get high ranking don't need the money as much because the game has that many more eyes on them, you know? I should be picking up these hollies. What do I have in fish tank? Oh, I gotta do master fish bundle. Actually pretty easy. Okay. For whatever reason, I thought I already harvested this. Our first book check is on the 26th, I believe. I'll have to recheck that. I'll probably recheck it after this day. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Also, I'm sure it's a lot more expensive for Twitch to hire, like, a caster who actually knows a lot about Stardew Valley. Because the people who they probably got on the cast just are their general people that they do for all games, so they're already on payroll. So they don't have to hire a... or put somebody under contract that they're unfamiliar with that's a part of the community. It's just a... liability issue as well as a expense temp. Yeah, I mean, also liability because you don't know like their background. If you just take like a random member from the community, you know, who knows what they're gonna say. Well, I'm sure they're not gonna do anything bad, don't get me wrong, but you gotta think about it from a company perspective rather than a community perspective. I'll be right back. Vanilla is just no animation canceling. That's it. That's all vanilla means. I don't run vanilla. I run glitchless because I use animation canceling. I find the game more fun this way. Alrighty. Yep. Spring 26 year 2. We have almost basically a guaranteed hit. There's a small chance that we don't hit it. Do I have everything cooking? We do. All right. Time to sleep. Well, I guess not really. I gotta sell jelly on the 27th. Then we're gonna buy wood and stone for a coupon barn. Yeah, FAQ has a lot of info. There's a link in the pin post, and if you can't see the pin post, exclamation mark FAQ. This is for Twitch chat. For YouTube, if you want the FAQ, it is in the description of the stream. Late response, but yeah, Simsy was a fun watch. Whenever you watched most of the Twitch Rivals POVs, Simsy's was fun because I said that they would complete it. Like, I knew they would. So I'm happy they did. Because it's not like she, I mean, she used the standard CC route as the base, but it's like a lot of it was still her own. So it was cool to watch. She said she routed the entire thing, which, yeah, I mean, as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's a public community center route, so she actually had to do it herself. She even had the smarts to remove the fire quartz yellow part of it. So they didn't have to rely on it. Because that would have been nightmarish with no day resets. Okay, the mines in multiplayer is a pain in the ass. I think this past Twitch Rivals was the only Twitch Rivals where I didn't die. Or the only competition where I didn't die. I died the previous Twitch Rivals and in the Stardew Valley Cup. To be fair, the one in the first Twitch Rivals was actually bullshit. I went into the elevator, or I went down the ladder, spawned on the next floor, and there was a boss slime camping at the entrance, or boss black slime camping at the entrance, and it one-shot me. It literally did like 30 damage. I'm not living that. I'm not actually living that.
And we are so back. Let's go.
Short video of that. I think that is lost to time, unfortunately. There might be a clip of it, but I think it's lost to time. I don't have the VODs of it anymore. That's like ancient. That's like... Pretty sure I have your VOD. It'd be wild if you have the VOD of my first Twitch Rivals. Not the cup, it's the Twitch Rivals. Yeah. I would have the Twitch Rivals one. Or, I'm sorry, the cup. I just don't have the Twitch Rivals. How long? When did 1.4 come out? Yeah, I want to say like 4 or 5 years now. About, yeah. It's ancient. $2019? Okay. You could probably find the close to the exact date because there's like esport or earning websites that tell you how much a player has made throughout their career. And if you look up me, it has the money from the first Twitch rivals in there. You want to find the date? Internet is amazing, V. Yeah, so almost 5 years ago. Okay. We are, since I don't have to worry about the book until later in the season, we should be fine to buy the move speed books and all the starfruit seeds. I just don't know when the first yeah, 26. I just don't know when the first bookseller check can come in on spring. I'm pretty sure it's the 11th. Hasn't been updated. I don't know if the second Twitch Rivals one might not be updated because it takes a while. But I don't know if the Stardew Valley Cup is in there, and I also don't remember if the what is it called? I don't know if the Ludwig's Fortnite thing is in there because I haven't checked in a while. Cup is on there, Pog. The Fortnite one on there, Ludwig's Fortnite Invitational or whatever the fuck it was called. Ludwig one isn't on there. It's probably not an official tournament. I don't know what makes them official or not. Book check 126. We have like 3 or 4 book checks early here. A lot of people didn't like his Fast 50 because they only wanted the best of the best speedrunners to show up, and they didn't like how he invited a bunch of his friends, and then they also didn't like what's the other thing? The promo picture only had like big male white people's names. I feel like I could have put that better. Even though there were a mostly diverse crowd of people once he gave out the full list. You know, it wasn't diverse enough for a lot of people. They also didn't like how they did his intro video, him making the joke that he's going to take over GDQ's spot when he had no intent of ever doing that. Because they don't like sarcasm. And if they watched the video, they would have realized that. Also, Mantrix, thank you for the Prime. But alas, it is the internet and it is Twitter. I think the event ended up being well. At least from my point of view. I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was great. Or it's like, you know, it was fine. Raised money for charity. Who can complain? I obviously didn't watch all of it because I'm not interested in watching every last run. But I watched the games that I was interested in. Alright, I need to sell the jelly and the wine. I gotta buy a bunch of stuff. We got a bunch of hardwood for later, so this is why I'm collecting so much. I don't know if I'm gonna need to do mushroom stumps or not. I'll basically find out at the end of the spring, but that's the main reason I'm collecting so much hardwood, because if I need the mushroom stumps. Probably actually gonna be low on moss, but it's fine. Nothing I can do when I don't have a magnet ring. Moss is very annoying to collect without a magnet ring. Does mahogany seeds give more XP? I'm pretty sure it's just the same as a regular tree. I'm mainly just doing it for hardwood. I do need a duck, because I need a rabbit's foot. You know, I just realized what I said. I need a duck because I need a duck feather. I don't need a rabbit's foot. I need a duck feather. Words are hard. I don't need a rabbit. I do need rabbit's feet later, but I do not need it for the community center. Yeah. The first 3 hours of this run is an RNG nightmare. Not untrue. So I regret routing it like this a little bit. Yeah, because you can pretty consistently, with about the same amount of time, just do it the standard way. But if you get lucky enough, it is a high roll. How much am I buying? 528. I can't believe the game just gave me one of each quality just to ruin my inventory. That's actually just so troll. What do you think? How long Perfection CC run would be? I am doing the community center for this run. About 18 hours. Funny enough, not doing the community center is probably only like a few hours slower, or a few hours faster doing Joja Mart. Because you really only save like the starting time, because after you get to Ginger Island, the route is basically the same, other than like the parrot. So you really only save the time getting to Ginger Island and like the setup. So it's a decent amount of time. It's a few hours, but I wouldn't say it's that much faster. You're still required to get mastery to do things quickly and whatnot. You just don't have to worry about the golden walnuts and getting to the island. Is the differences. A CC run that is perfect? Oh. I think my SOB is like a 155. But that's without remix bundles. I have no idea how low it could go with remix bundles in a perfect run. The task does it in what, an hour and a half or whatever. But that also doesn't use any like traveling cart shenanigans. I would say a perfect run if you had a task doing it with the perfect remix bundles and using the traveling cart, you could probably sub 1. What's SOB? Sum of best. It would be theoretically, if I played the best I've ever played the individual split, that would be the time that I got. I would say sub 1 is possible under all those situations. TAS, perfect seed, perfect remix bundles. There's a remix bundles task of 40 minutes, no cart. Yeah. It's actually probably something I should do, is do seated CC to see if I can do it in under an hour with the new remix bundles. Tuesday. Okay. I would definitely need to use... I love that. I love how it just times you out like that. I would have to use the traveling cart. to do in sub 1 for me, because the task uses forbidden money-making strategies that you just can't do humanly. I'm gonna assume it does the ancient doll shenanigans. Seated CC at 1.6. It got a little slower. Interesting. Okay. I thought it'd be much more realistic than I thought. With a 40-minute task. I don't know why I bought that. Woodcutter is weekly. I will end up buying those. Okay, let's look. So we got 2 summer checks on the 19th and the 21st. So spring 26 year 2. Our RNG line, right? Spring 26 year 2 here to here. And then we got summer 19th or summer 21st, and possibly both. So summer 19th. So we want to hit the summer 21st book, and then there's about a 50% chance that it's the fishing book. It would be right here. It's like a 40%, but that's fine. Traveling cart seeded? Yes. Fully predictable. I'm even predicting it, and I don't know the seed. You're not getting that book? I don't have enough money for the amount of books I want to buy. I need to buy about 30 books. So summer 19th, I will check just to check, but likely it is nothing that I need because it's only going to be the forging book. I think that was like the only odds for it to make. So if I hit the summer 19th book, it's 100% going to be another forging book. But if I hit the summer 21st, it's a little less than a 50-50, but it's about a 40-45% chance of hitting the fishing book and a 55-60% chance of hitting another forging book. I'll get the remaining forging books I need from the Skull Cavern run that we do. And getting eggs. I mean, I'm up and about. I may as well go and, I gotta do this eventually anyways, so I'm already out. I don't want to wait another day for it. Oh, I should upgrade my house. I forgot to do that. I was more worried about the coop and barns, but I do need to upgrade my house at some point. Especially if I'm going to make room for the seed makers soon. I should probably get more summer squash, shouldn't I? I will also... Nah, I'll get the morale later. Alright, spring 19th is our next check day. Let's get through all that. And I believe there's no crops outside, but on summer 1st, we gotta do a few shenanigans. Okay, we are moving everything. Cool beans. Okay, we're gonna hope for a few lightning storm days this summer, because we need some batteries. And then we're also going to be growing a few blueberries, because we need to hard force some ancient fruit. I only need to buy 16. Buy that. Then we gotta go to Clint's and buy gold ore. One of these days, I should actually pull a Ludwig and have you guys suggest songs from Spotify for me to fucking add to the playlist. Even though I have a open channel for that. I do feel like the playlist is getting somewhat repetitive now. I've been listening to the same thing for forever now. Well, the songs are good. We just need to add more variety. See, that's the hard part. Because I mean, Jada was trying to have me slim down the playlist just a little bit because it kept getting struck on YouTube, but it's still getting struck even with the minor tweaks we've made. It's just gonna always just be like that on the VOD, unfortunately. There are. I mean, my playlist is virtually all video game music, so I never get like, I never actually get struck. I just have to share revenue on YouTube, which is fine. It's from the VOD's channel because it's cut out in videos. But yeah, ideally no copyright strongs. The other thing about the music is I generally don't like lyrics in my background music. So it's like I wouldn't actually take like songs. It would generally just be video game music. It'd be good to sleep through majority of this year. Yeah, we're just going to spring or summer 19th. It's gonna be a little sad if we do have the book on summer 19th though, because then there's a very low chance that we actually have the book on summer 21st. Oh, I should be checking if we've gotten lightning storm days. I mean, that's the Minecraft music was removed because it was Jada was trying to figure out which ones was getting claimed. But yeah, they technically own the rights to the song, so you're not allowed to use it. Yeah, I could sleep. I don't know why I didn't think I could sleep. Of course it didn't give me a strike on that day. I need batteries, game. At least we don't have the engineering bundle. Alright, for those wondering how I'm gonna get an ancient fruit from blueberries, seed makers have a 0.5% chance of producing an ancient seed every time they produce something. So I'm going to exploit blueberries being a multi-yielding crop and basically just put these in every morning and pray that it gives me an ancient seed until I get one. $19th. Technically, there is a better way of placing these with how ancient seed spots generate, but technically I want like one big column instead of two next to each other as they move weirdly. Fine. Yeah, just one ancient seed. One ancient seed really isn't that hard to get. I hate not having a magnet ring yet. No book, please. Okay, well, even if we get a book tomorrow, we can't get Oh, wow. We have exact RNG now. This was a 10%. Okay. We know our exact spring summer RNG. That's kind of bad. Oh, no, it's good to know, but it's bad. So that means even if we get a book tomorrow, we're guaranteed, if we got a book tomorrow, we're guaranteed a forging book. Or not tomorrow, the 21st. Okay, I'm gonna pause again. I gotta go to the bathroom. I've been overhydrating myself. I've gone through like almost 2 full cups of water. I guess now that I have this exact RNG. When's our next? Spring. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Summer 19th, year 4. That's actually like fine if it hits the book. Farming, guaranteed. All right, well, we're gonna hope for fall here. Fall kind of has to carry us. Fall, winter. Okay. Was our fall check? We're checking once on the 21st just to narrow down the RNG, and then after that we have one on fall 14th and then one potentially on winter 7th. Okay. Why is it the one run that... I love how I've not gotten an ancient sea. Oh. Oh, I guess I won't be able to manip another one. Just complain, forehead. Oh, man. Normally I can manip extras, but I just can't in this case. Because I placed that one at the end of the day instead of right in the morning. How they work. It's a little annoying. I need to do anything else in this summer? No. Oh, nice. Oh, apparently I don't know how this works. Once you get one, you can manip quite a few. I only got like 3 rain days, which is annoying. Ellie, thank you for the raid. How was drawing? We have a run, we don't. Drawing was good, got a lot done. Well, that's good to hear. We don't have anything to do in fall. But more Minecraft people in your chat? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, we have a run, but we don't have a run because I still don't have the fish book. But we're hoping. We're fish book. To be fair, we've only had 2 book checks so far. And one of them was the foraging book. The other one was not so helpful, but it's fine. We're kind of hoping fall pulls through here. We still technically got like, we got 1 guaranteed chance, and then there's a 50% chance of getting another book check. So we still got 2 more book checks before we probably start losing time, but we can still make it work. I'm gonna have to see how the books look from fall here. Because if there's no chance for the fish book in year 4, I'm just gonna have to call this run. We just need to see. All right, I'm done with these. I got 6 ancient fruit. You know, I think I'm good. money, big money, big money, big money. All right, now we are sleeping until the 14th is our next cart check, right? Fall 14th, year 2. That is correct. Sleeping until the 14th. And then we'll see what we got there. Big money, big money, big money. Oh, good. We needed the lightning storm day here. My sleep schedule was fixed for a bit. Well, you didn't get a lightning strike. Of course we didn't. Why would I get a lightning strike? I need batteries! Batteries! The secret to fixing your sleep schedule is going to bed on time. And not doom scrolling until 3 a.m. Speaking from experience, as always. Or not having an underlying sleep condition. So RNG, yes. Why do you place the barrels in the house? Why do I place them here? Or here in particular, or just in the house? The reason they're in the house is because it's closer than putting them outside and having to walk to them every single time. The reason they're on the right here is I'm going to be using this area at some point, and I don't want the jars there. So it's a little awkward having to go through the bed every single time, but so be it. On the left-hand side, if I don't get the forging book, I do mushroom tree stumps, which take up a little bit of room. Early next year, I'm going to have more crystallariums on the left side, as well as a few extra seed makers at some point. There's nothing to gain from putting them anywhere. There's no special benefit. The location that you put your stuff in has no like special benefit. You can put it in the middle of town as long as an NPC doesn't run over it. It will still produce, and you can just use town space. Again, I'm just using the inside of my house because it's free real estate and it's close to where I'm sleeping and waking up from. I said 14th, right? Yes. There's no benefit, but there's also no downside, so. Fish book, please give me a fish book. I just need a little bit of fish. Fish book. I wouldn't be too mad about a combat book, but I really want a fish book here, game. Fish book, give me a fish book. Fish book. That's the third time I've gotten that book. Where does that put RNG? Fall, winter. Fall 14th, year 2. Fall. I'm sorry, that's the wrong date. Oh, I'm annoyed. I can't look at this, like, properly. Okay. Fall 14th, year 2. And then our next book check possibly is winter 7th, year 2. So if we get the book on winter 7th, we are guaranteed combat. But then I don't have a book check for a while. Not until summer 19th, year 4, which I'm pretty sure I already said is dead, right? Summer 19th, year 4 is farming. And after that, we have a fall 12th, year 4. We're guaranteed fishing on fall 12th, or fall 14th, year 4. Or guaranteed fishing. Wait, that's fall 14th. Right. I have a very low chance of hitting it. Winter 7th, year 4. I'll hit the books, they're just extremely late. Yeah, I think it's just too late, chat. I'm not even guaranteed to hit the book. I would have to go until winter 7th to see even if I can hit. I'll go until winter 7th. It's just sleeping a few days. Yeah, I'll go to winter. At the very least. If I have a book in the winter check, I literally cannot get the book on the fishing day. If I don't get a book on winter 7th, then there's like a 90% chance that I get the fishing book in year 4. But it's like a fall book in year 4 is so late. It's like I'm basically not starting to complete the community center until year 5. So I'm basically like wasting a full like 2 years. Because I have to sleep through year 3 and then also sleep through year 4 and then do year 5. So I have to sleep through 2 extra years because it's year 4. If it was a year 3 book, sure, I don't mind that. But it's a year 4 book. Fish Pond XP is one of the worst ways of getting fish XP in the game, consistently. What about Bookseller? Bookseller doesn't sell it in an infinite value. The reason we're specifically doing the traveling cart is because the traveling cart stock is unlimited. I'm trying to buy 60 books so I can go from level 0 to level 10 in a single day by reading 60 books. That's why the shop teller is, or the traveling cart is so powerful. The bookseller only sells one at a time. But they sell them rarely, which is why I'm using spreadsheets to figure out when books will show up and what type of book could show up based off of how previous books showed up. It's a lot, I know. If you were to only time, well, it's hard to say because then you have to like, I need to make 36,000 gold, right, to pay for the books. So it's like, how long does it take me to get 36,000 gold? And like, from what metric are you like determining that from? Are you saying like from the start of the run, how long does it take me to get 36,000 gold? But I'm buying 3 different types of books, so I have to get this prep anyways for perfection. So it's kind of hard to justify it in terms of like how much time it saves. It takes about 40 minutes. The fastest way to get fishing XP is to get level 3 fishing and then just harvest like 150 crab pots over and over and over again on Ginger Island. That takes about 40 minutes if you only include the crab pot time. Not setting up the crab pots, getting the money to buy the crab pots, and also getting fishing level 3. It's about 40 minutes for the crab pots. I would say it probably takes about the same amount of money to set up both of them. Technically, crab pots are a little cheaper, but you got to include the fishing until level 3, which takes a little bit. So if you're saying that, then it's basically the difference between harvesting crab pots for 40 minutes and buying and reading 60 books. So probably about a 35-minute time save. It's probably a little less realistically because you have to make more money. And then I'm also doing the shenanigans of trying to figure out where exactly the traveling cart RNG is and when the books show up and yada, 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 checking it. So realistically, it's probably about a 20-minute time save when done optimally. All right. I'm going to get really mad. It's like, I don't even want to continue the run, even if I don't get a book from the traveling cart on the 7th year. Oh, wait, you know what? I'm resetting no matter what. Because it's like, if I don't get the traveling cart on the 7th, if I don't get the book on the 7th, I'm not getting the combat book, which I still need. And if I do get the combat book, then I can't get the fishing book. So what does it matter? I'm down one of the books I need no matter what. This is just an automatic reset. I'm down the book no matter how I am. That sucks. And there's also even a chance that I don't get the fishing book. We buy extra combat books for Monster Bus. But then I would just read all these books. You ever play Don't Starve? I have as a joke on Halloween. I'm not very good at it. But I have played Don't Starve. I'm grumpy. Thank you for the prime. So I had combat level like 1 when I started reading these books, by the way. So you're about to see what I mean. Yeah, we do crit build. Like, it takes a little bit to read the books, but, you know, for 36,000 gold, going from level 0 in a skill to level 10 in a skill, you know, I say that's worth. Don't you? Speed reader. V says I don't read books, even though I'm obviously reading the book that is above my head, can't read, and is flipping through it at light speed. Also, there's no words on any of these pages. It's starting over now? Yeah, I mean, there's no point of continuing this run. But Level 10 combat. Level 10 combat, level 40 in the mines. Classic. But yeah, there's no reason to continue it because if we look at the RNG, so I know exactly where my basically RNG lies from here to here because we got this book. So that means I'm going to hit the summer 19th book guaranteed. And we know the exact RNG of our spring summer books. So if we go to year 4, summer 19th, we're going to hit the farming book on this day because yellow means farming. And then the winter and fall books, because we just got, well, I guess there's no way to actually determine this because we don't know the full RNG. Oh no, it's narrowed now, my bad. Winter 7th. Oh no, we're year 2, aren't we? Am I year 2? I am year 2. I'm looking at year 3. Yeah, I can't scroll over. Winter 7th, year 2. It goes from here to here. Or I guess I can go from here to... Wait, no, that doesn't line up. I hate the ones that are way over here because I don't have the eyes to be able to do this quickly. From here to here, and then we had the we had the forging book on fall 2nd. Way over here. I don't know how to zoom over more without doing whatever. So we hit we just don't have it narrowed down. Right? Probably do something like that, but winter 7th. So again, we're from like here to here. But our next book check isn't until so our next fall book check is fall 12th year 4. We go down to fall 12th year 4. We will get the Oh, no, we will get the fishing book on fall 12th. Was I misreading this? Oh, I was. Oh, we will get the fishing book. I'm still not going to continue this run. But it's year 4 is just too far away, chat. Like, it's literally losing me like 20, 25 minutes of sleep time. Plus, I'm also losing time right now. Which is basically the entire time save of this fish book. And I get this fish book in my PB, by the way. So... I'm basically losing time for free. I just need the fish book in like the first few cart checks. And that's the only thing that I'm looking for. So we would have gotten it, but it's too late again. It's like if this combat book and this fish book were switched, it would be perfect for me, but it's not. And then winter 7th year 4 would be our next cart check. Winter 7th year 4. We have a chance of it being the mining or the forest book. Was the spreadsheet? Funny stuff. And to like show you like it in practical. Let me make sure I loaded up the right file. Did not. If we go to the predictor here. So combat quarterly. So we won't get a book until summer day. But we don't get any book in year 3. And then we got to go to year 4. So again, the almanac, it's what I exactly called. Right here, right here. Summer 19th. Summer 19th, year 4, almanac. Summer 19th, year 4, almanac. And then I believe on, yeah, fall 12th, Bait and Bobber. Boom. And then this one, it was the Stardew Valley Almanac, so I couldn't exactly tell you which one it was. But because this one is Almanac, I would know that my RNG line is from here to here now. And then it's like eventually you can keep like narrowing it down. So when's the next book check? Fall 12th, year 6. Fall 12th, year 6. So that the fall 12th, year 6 one should be guaranteed the forging book. Woodcutters Weekly. There's possibly, or we'll get another book on Winter 5th, year 6. Winter 5th, year 6 should be guaranteed a combat book. Yeah, we got combat and then a bait bobber, so we can actually narrow this down. So combat, and then you can narrow it down even further and just go here. So you get the fall 7th book. And then that also narrows down this RNG, so our RNG line is from here to here for books. They just keep narrowing stuff down. Like this, until it works. It's interesting. Numbers. What do they mean, Jason? What do they mean? Oh, well. Why couldn't I just gotten the book in year 2, year 3? Why did I have to get it in year 4? Year 4 is just too late. I'm fine with it in year 2 or 3. I just can't deal with it in year 4. It's too long. Like, I guess early year 4. If it was a spring summer book in year 4, sure. I can skip year 3. Because that would be basically the same as a year 3 book. It's just when it's second half of year 4, I'm screwed. Because then I have to sleep it. I basically have to sleep another year. Because the fish for the CC, I only need to fish one day in summer and one day in fall, right? So I want the fish book, so I'm level 10 fishing for the days in summer, so I can have the fiberglass rod to make those fish go faster. So if I don't have the book until fall, I can't do the summer fish when I want to, and that's the issue. And that's why I can get away with an early year 3 book without wasting much time. Like, if I get a spring or summer year 3 book for fish, it doesn't matter because I can still do the fish in year 3. And it's like, even if it's late year 3 or early year 4, I can do the fish in year 4, and I'm only losing a year instead of the full 2 years if I get the book in late year 4. I know I'm just saying shit now at this point, but all right, chat. I'll do like one attempt of it just because I'm bored and I don't want to end stream right now. What's the... You're gonna have to tell me the command of how to flip my screen so I can do the Junimo Kart shit. Control Alt down. I gotta... Good. Save files that actually work. I might have to manually flip the screen one, yeah. Yeah, don't worry about this farm. Only perfection on spring 4th year 2. No Joja. Wait, so what do you say? Control Alt down. It is not flipping my screen. Now to flip your... Oh, God. Oh, I hate this already. I hate this. I'm gonna flip it for you guys manually, but it's flipped for me. I hate this. I absolutely hate this. Oh, wait, I flipped it the wrong way. Oh, I flipped it the wrong way again. There we go. Everybody's been doing this, trying to fucking beat Junimo Kart upside down. Chat, my screen is like actually upside down as well. All right, you gotta believe me. You just gotta believe me. All right. Lead chat beat it. Oh, that's great. I hate this. This hurts my brain. Oh God, I'm like clicking too long already. don't like this. This... Oh, wow. I perfectly fell down there. Lovely. I can't wait until I have to get to the very, like... hard jumps. I hate this. How many times have I said I hate this already? Oh, how did I miss that grape? There's no way. I don't know how I was slipping the slopes. You can't take the slip out of the slopes for me, is all I gotta say. Oh, you don't make that. That's so sad. I'm not slipping enough slopes to get the... I'm gonna have to go through the next stage, aren't I? Oh no, I got the skip. Holy shit. I can't believe I got the skip. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I did not notice the barricade right there. Okay, you know, this is where it goes downhill. I hate how the... Wait. Oh, I have to jump up. Oh, okay. Fuck. Wait, this is gonna be the death of me. Okay. I'm disoriented when I think the bottom tracks are the tracks that I'm trying to land on in Ghost, when they're not in fact the ones I'm trying to land on. I don't even want to know how the last stage is gonna go. I feel like the last stage is actually just going to be a nightmare. I'm gonna have no idea what platform I need to land on. Holy fuck. Yeah, I know this is fun and all, but I don't... Okay, that was a bullshit checkpoint and a bullshit rock. Can't even see it. Can't even see that rock. Can't even see it. Literally can't. Holy fuck. It didn't even make the first jump. Another classic bullshit rock. Almost died to another bullshit rock right there. I will say the most annoying part about progression is how long the levels are. They're just so annoyingly long. Well, I'm not gonna get the skip at this rate. I'm gonna have to fucking slip all the slopes. Fuck. Okay, well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know this is fun and all, and it's a unique take on Junimo Kart. But I don't know how long I can actually do this without my eyes giving out, because it is really hurting my head. One run 4 minutes ago. We knew for a fact I was going to be doing multiple runs. You're delusional if you didn't think I was going to do that. Oh, of course. Oh, wow. Look how much progress I lost. Oh, I'm trolling. I'll do one last one just because I'm trying to slip to like get the skip. And then I just keep dying on repeat because of it. I just want to know how I missed that cherry. Well, at least I get another chance at it. Okay, apparently I missed it again. I've failed that exact jump twice now. Three times now, but I got the cherry. Oh, there's a... Okay. I don't think I'm getting the skip. Really? That was a big... That's crazy that that was a big enough jump for me to fall off the edge there. That's crazy.
KBOB8.
Thank you, Crooked. Level would have been so good for slipping the slopes. I didn't even get the thing. Ain't for the two, though. At least it's slime. It's not the end of the world. Oh, I thought I just, like, entirely missed that jump. You know, it's fine that I died there just because it resets the slime. I don't know how much long. I overjumped that? You can overjump that? Whatever. Oh, time to lose again to Ghost because this is atrocious. I apparently overjumped that. I gotta... Okay. Okay, that was literally an impossible jump, by the way. Even if I wasn't upside down, I would have died to that jump basically 9 out of 10 times. Okay, this one's a real test of precision. This one's gonna be good. Okay. I think I'd rather take mushrooms. I don't know. I'm not doing another, though. My brain is hurting. My brain is hurting. Good concept. Yeah, not bad. We got it. First one got to Ghost, and then it took me a few tries to get to the lava. I don't know. I feel like the last two levels are by far the hardest upside down. The lava one, you need precision. And then the mushroom one is just going to hurt my brain with the mushrooms going up and down. And then the last one, I'm going to have no idea where I need to land. The last... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I just flipped you guys vertically. I guess I should have done it in both directions. Oh well. Yeah, that would be it for me today. I need a break. My head hurts now, and I want food. So I will be doing more attempts tomorrow. Yay! Let's bash our head against the wall more. Surely we'll get a run going, right, guys? Surely we'll get a run. Just gotta smash my head against the wall a little more. We don't have a big enough dent. I'm gonna go right on Twitch. So YouTube, thank you for watching. I will be back on tomorrow at my usual time, doing more head hitting. Surely we'll get the fish book in a reasonable amount of time. Whatever. Anyways, hope you guys have a great rest of your evening or rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace. End stream. Woo. No, do not save my splits. Why do my splits want to save? What did I do? Yay, we got an ad break right at the end of the stream, so we're gonna force people out and get free money right before we end. Woo! We love money. You guys want to watch somebody else hit their head against the wall by trying to hard force a living hat? Well, here you go. He's been at this for like the past like 4 or 5 days. Still has yet to get this fucking hat. He's cursed. Yeah, I think he's over average now. There's no way he's not. Well, okay. Like, I keep telling him and reassuring him that he got it or can get it. I distinctly remember Blade saying that you can get it. So, like, I trust Blade. They count as weeds. Whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna peace. I appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate the support. I'll be back on tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll get the fish book in a reasonable time. Blade, I don't think would troll about this, but that's fine. Yeah, that's it. I do appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate the support. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.